And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Richie Ashburn. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go on the hill and coming off a great start, Catfish Hunter. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Ready to go now. Now up for St. Louis, Richie Ashburn. Chris, he's currently the team leader in stolen bases. And here it comes. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we're underway. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Started to swing, held up. The pitch. Good eye right there. That one's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew McCutcheon. Well struck left field. And out of here. His 16th homer of the year. It's 1-0.
His confidence is through the roof with the way he's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run. Pitcher tried to intimidate with that fastball up and in, but he was ready for it. Pulled the trigger, and man, explosive through the zone right there.
Cam Redding next up for the Cardinals. And there's the strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
Just off the inside corner. Ball 1.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. And it is gone. They go back to back. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and they keep adding to their lead. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning. And the right-hander deals. And that's in the dirt. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Throws her with the heater at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for St. Louis, Tony Oliva. In the dirt, and that's ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That one not close. And the count is 2-0. There's a strike. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Foul ball there.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Stays alive. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Now, Gary Sheffield. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Sandoval. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter now, number 17.
The right fielder, number 17.
The wind of the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Kicks and deals. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. O'Donnell sizing this one up and makes the grab. And there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Joanna Baez.
And Boog, she's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever she's got that bat in her hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when she gets her foot down on time and starts her swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and she squares up the baseball a lot.
Number 15 stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. On the ground. There's Hernandez handling the chance. She'll do it herself. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
So here's Murphy now.
All around, I think if you ask anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say her.
Not even close there. And it's 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Hammered, base hit.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Ken Griffey Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Murphy off of first with 2 away. Just misses. And the count 1-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Misses, and it's 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Off the plate, ball 3.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And now the lefty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off-speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So first and second with 2 outs. Grace Edmonds, the next to hit for the Reds.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0. And another ball. Al Kaline up next for the Reds. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. And that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out 3 bases at this rate.
And now it's going to be Al Kaline. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Two outs. Bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike. And it skips into dirt.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. That one missing inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one finds the zone. 3-2 now. So all 3 runners will be off of the full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they can get something deep into the gap in the outfield.
This one in the air. Has a beat on it. And that is the third out of the inning. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Cincinnati. Now it's the DH, Gary Sheffield. Hunter back to work.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Hit hard, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jody Banks.
Not getting the results she's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but she was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brittany O'Donnell.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Batting over 300 so far this month.
Fastball for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The Cards trying to break this one open here at the top of the second. High in the air, out to right. Drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Gabriel Moreno, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Sheffield at third. Banks over at first with 1 away. Ground ball left side. On to second. They get 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs on 2 base hits. No errors and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next pitch is outside. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The line to kick the pitch. That one off the mark, and now 3-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And that's through there for a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
In the air out towards right center. He's got it. One down.
Batting it, the catcher,
Joanna Baez, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Ripped on a line. Ashburn makes the catch. And there are two down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
She swings and fouls one off. McKenzie getting to start in left. Only 20 years old. And she was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. Fastball for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Hitters can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Swings and misses, struck her out. Reds go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Richie Ashburn. Hunter back to work. That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here comes a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Should have this one. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
now batting, the center fielder.
Now up for St. Louis, Andrew McCutcheon. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty. That misses, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes.
Well, going to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. But they hold the 2-0 lead. As we go to the last of the 3rd. In now for the Reds, number 17. And a pitch. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's to 3rd. On to 1st. 1 up, 1 down.
Number 15.
Now it's the second baseman. Grounded out her first time. And there's the strike. On the ground to 3rd. Zips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 22, Emily Murphy.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Emily Murphy. And she's already singled in this game. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Foul ball left side, she'll see another. The 0-2. Slider misses outside. The Reds down by a pair here in the last half of the 3rd. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. And there's a ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Pitch out, but no action. The Reds trailing by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And another ball.
I love this part of the game. Does she really want to try and steal second against this catcher? We know she's fast, but it's pretty risky.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a runner with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
And the 2-2.
Peaceful.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Murphy stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the first baseman, Kaylee Hernandez. The pitch. And ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Right through there for a strike. This to third, and foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
She's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And the pitch. In the dirt, and the count is filled up. And there's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And up next for St. Louis, Tony Oliva. In there at the knees for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. That one ripped. Way back there. That one is gone. His 9th homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Gary Sheffield digs in now. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Kicks and fires. In there at the knees. Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So digging in, Jody Banks. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. And a foul ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting.
And now Brittany O'Donnell flied to right her first time. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 5-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. She's almost beat there, but she gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and she did it right there.
Two outs. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Grace Edmonds.
The shortstop, Grace Edmonds.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
In for a strike. 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze her.
And here it comes. She goes down looking.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when she recognized it, it was just too late.
Now it's the Reds DH, Al Kaline. That's outside, and it's 1-0. On the ground to short. Doby to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Adrian Beltre getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. On its way to the corner, on the move towards the line. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Cincinnati, ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Richie Ashburn. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Luis Severino loosening up for manager David Bell. Mizorowski getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Out towards right center field. Junior sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
The center fielder,
Andrew McCutcheon next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered in this game. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Off the mark there. Ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. She makes the catch, and there's two down. Two outs, base is empty. Larry Doby digging in now. Grounded out his first time up. Got a good eye there. Doby goes 6'1", just 19 years old. Usually a second baseman, but today starting at shortstop. There's the strike up high, and 1-1.
Well, some people think this is no big deal, but I think when you consider the longer throw, the fact that you've got to be able to cover up the middle to your left, it's a big adjustment for him.
Doby tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. But they hold a 5-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the speedy catcher, Joanna Baez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike two. And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground, Banks. And the leadoff hitter set down in their half of the fifth.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
McKenzie.
Amanda McKenzie will hit next. Went down on strikes her first time through. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The Redbirds leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. Breaking ball inside. One ball, one strike. One down, base is empty. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Number 17.
Now it's the right fielder. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
So easy to look at the big players in this lineup, but she has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And now the lefty. Just a slow ground ball this time. Doby to first. 2 gone.
The batter, number 15.
Now the number 2 hitter. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The 0-1 and a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. McKenzie at second with 2 down. And that's outside. And the count is 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got her looking. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Cincinnati. It's 5-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Luis Severino. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Kaylee Hernandez. She's 0 for 1.
Hernandez.
The pitch. Severino, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a 2-seamer. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Junior makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The right fielder, number 7, Tony.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tony Oliva. And that one clips the corner.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And it's fouled away. Severino kick steals. Almost got him. Just misses with that one. Gets a piece and stays alive. Severino spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And delivers outside.
3-2.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Out to center. Griffey gets under it. Nabs it. And there's 2 down.
Nevada, the designated hitter, Gary.
2 outs, base is empty. Gary Sheffield next up for the Cardinals.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Wouldn't chase that time. Right-handed reliever.
No, that's low.
Jody Banks up next for the Cardinals. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 3-1.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Jody Banks now at the plate. Banks having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And no one can get there. Around third. Now a relay to the plate. Safe.
Comes through with the RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Brittany O'Donnell digs in now. She's already homered here in this one. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Banks on at second with 2 down. Now a fly ball to right center. And that is that. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Emily Murphy.
Emily Murphy.
The pitch. Strike 1.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul straight back. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. That one missed.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Pitch misses there. Counts full, 3-2. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in there. That's a double.
She quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when players make that transition, and she's got speed to put on a show.
So a runner aboard. Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. McCutchen under it, and he makes the catch. Grounding tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Edmonds.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds. A strikeout and a walk. And that drops in for a strike. One away with a runner at third here in the bottom of the sixth. The shortstop takes the ball. At the belt and fires.
1-2.
Swing and a ball popped up. Banks under it. Banks snags it.
I'm looking at her body language, and she just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off her bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Al Kaline, the next to hit for the Reds.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Fly ball down the line. And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 6-1.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Patrick Sandoval departs, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Sean Reed Foley takes over on the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Reed Foley.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Adrian Beltre. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Two outs. Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Joanna Baez, the next to hit for the Reds. Baez hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. This one in the air, center field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back, and here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And he deals. Foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Line drive, base hit, right field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Richie Ashburn. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Moreno aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
All right, so in this at-bat, he's seen a couple of off-speed pitches, now back-to-back fastballs. In this count, you definitely got to stay back. Make sure you don't get out in front and be prepared to shorten up and hit the ball the other way. Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
McCutchen stands in now and watches strike one.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them.
Now at the plate, Larry Doby.
0-1.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one upstairs. Two on, one out.
2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Hit in the air, right field. Under it. Corrals it. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Kaylee Hernandez next up for the Cardinals. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0 count. Look for her to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
The pitch. That one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-1. Tony Oliva would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
2 on, 2 outs. And that's ball 4.
Well, you know this hitter wants to swing it, but she's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time she's taken ball 4.
Tony Oliva next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 2. Right down to shoot. That's strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs. There's a strike to the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
In the air, right side of the infield. Under this one. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And that's the third out. So 3 left for St. Louis. They still lead it, though, 6-1. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
For the Reds, the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
The line to kick the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Just missed.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff hitter on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The pitch.
Ball, low.
That's a strike, and the count is 3-1. The Cardinals leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count's full.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Throws to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Number 15.
Here's the second baseman. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Whips it to first. Now 2 out.
The first baseman, number 22, Emily.
In now for the Reds, Emily Murphy. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double.
And this is a big opportunity for her to pick up her teammate right here.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Looks like she sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs. That one not close. And a count 2-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Two now. Swing and a miss, and he got her. That is the inning. Reds leave 1. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. We go to the 8th. Here's the Cardinal DH, Gary Sheffield.
Gary Sheffield.
Severino back to work. Foul ball there. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
1-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here comes a pitch. That one misses. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jody Banks next up for the Cardinals. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. High fly ball out to left field. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
O'Donnell stands in here. Tried to hold back her swing there, but went around. And that one missing low. That's in there. And a count 1-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Look out, and it hit her. He had her 1-2, and he ends up hitting her with a pitch. Gabrielle Moreno getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 2 balls and a strike. O'Donnell off of first with 2 away. That one out to right. And that'll do it. The Cards leave 1. They lead it though 6-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Cody Hoyer.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Ken Griffey Jr. now at the plate. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Hoyer goes 6 feet 5 inches, 29 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Montana. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Tied him up inside with that one.
1-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Edmonds in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And here it comes. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. That one felt good, and they're chipping away. It's 6-2.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connected on pitches like that. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Al Kaline. Found back our way, and that's out of play. And the 0-1. Just missed. Swung on, belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. The Cards leading by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a 1-2 again. Caught him looking for the K.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Adrian Beltre, the next to hit for the Reds. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So 2 down. Here's the catcher, Joanna Baez. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Beltre leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Struck her out looking. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Ferguson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now the left fielder, Richie Ashburn.
The left fielder, Richie Ashburn.
And a pitch. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Ferguson, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Hard hit left side. Rolls across the diamond, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, here we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of her hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here's the center fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Junior hauls it in, and there's two away.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
2 outs, base is empty. Larry Doby will hit next. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Reds 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Genesis Cabrera.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now Amanda McKenzie.
The left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The 0-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. The 0-2. And that's outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And that one hammered. That's back there. Out of here. She sends one out the opposite way. It's 6-3.
She hasn't been at her best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for her. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. Oh, that one got in a jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder. This one smoked on its way out of here. For 18th home run of the season, it's 6-4. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Now it's the second baseman, 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. Line drive. Base hit. Emily Murphy, the next to hit for the Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That one is absolutely belted. Didn't quite have enough.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run at the plate here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And that gets down into the gap. Around second, on her way to third. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
These hitters are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now. We're still only 1 away.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there she doesn't try to do too much.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And the Reds walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing at the bat, nice win for the team.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton, singing a guy who could change this game with 1 swing of the bat. Duke Snider. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and on the hill in this one, Blake Snell.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Okay, all set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Tony Gwynn.
Tony Gwynn.
The wind and the pitch. Outside. And that's how this game gets started. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. The lefty fires. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering is fouled off. One out, bases empty. And that's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Got her looking, and she did not like the call. 2 outs, bases empty. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Duke Snider. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Two outs. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Up and in. Going to count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Here at PNC Park, and today's starting pitcher, number 18. And Cindy, we were talking earlier about how she's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, she's more calm and settles in. She's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most pitchers, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, she gets looser, the ball comes out of her hand with more life, and she's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get her team back in the dugout.
Royce Lewis leading things off and takes a strike.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Kicks and deals. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you prefer that pitcher work away.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
1-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one whipped. And it's off the top of the wall. The throw into second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Bill Mazeroski, the next Pirate to hit. Blasted a solo homer yesterday. The only run they were able to score. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Man at second. There's the strike. And the pitch. And now 1-2. She deals. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
No, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Stepping in, Abby Mueller.
Oh, that's a ball.
Just missed. One out and a runner at second. And that one almost hit her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
The pitch. That's outside. And that's ball 3. And she takes a strike.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got her looking. That's a strikeout.
Most hitters are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why she wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now it's going to be Eddie Matthews. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Lewis at second with 2 down. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground, out to short. Witt over to first. That's the inning. Pirates leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Sarah Connor. The wind of the pitch. Clips the corner. Strike 1. Snell measures 6 feet 4 inches. 33 years old. And, of course, has a Cy Young to his credit. And that's in the dirt. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here is Jake Berger.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. Now snap throw to first. Connor back on a dive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. No score here in the second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
And a 1-2. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Susan Dang steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
That's off the mark. And that's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss, struck her out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
A lot of clutch hitting from him recently. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
That's ripped into the outfield. She's got it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now the third baseman, Leslie Richards.
She's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Not close with that one, but he gets her to go after it.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Sean Green.
Sean Green.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Righty delivers. And a good eye there. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boo. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Ground ball up the middle. Slings to first and quickly one away in the second. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Hippity Osuna stands in here, takes ball one low. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on at first with one gone. Aaron Gibson, the next Pirate to hit. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Kicks and fires. Osuna, the base runner at first with one out. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Struck her out. Really fooled her with a breaking ball there.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. She set her up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get her swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Over to first, and she saved. And now here is Chris Gonzalez. At the belt and fires. Runner takes off. Throw to second. Save!
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner on second, 2 down. And 1-2.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at second. And that's down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Top half of the third inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ian Kinsler. As the lefty gets to work. And takes low for ball 1. And another ball. Swings through that one for strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next offer in there for a strike. And now 2-2.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And now the lefty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now a chance for Tony Gwynn. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Top of the third, no score. In the air out towards right center. Green makes the grab on the run. So up next, Diana Rivers. Struck out looking her first time. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. 2 out, space is empty. That misses. 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. That's in there, and the count is 2-2. That one just misses.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked. Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul. Now, pitcher's probably thinking she's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed her up, not give her something off speed that she can handle.
Bounce to the left side. Matthews tosses across to first, and that is the inning. Dodgers go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third, and now Lee Saria. And the right-hander back to work. Ball one there.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Let's see if she gives her anything to hit here. There's the strike. And here it comes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. The punch out there. Looks like she's picked up right where she left off. Here's Royce Lewis. Double the lead off the bottom of the first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Bill Mazeroski digs in now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That misses, and that's ball one. Lewis at first, one gone. There goes the runner. That one ripped left field. That's back there. Forget it. He sends it out of here. It's 2-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Now it's the power speed combo. Abby Mueller struck out looking in her first at bat. Fastball for a strike. Though Chris, through the early stages, she hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. She's going to need to get some quick outs if she's going to get deeper into this game. Oh, 0-2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball one. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now, doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The pitch. Still only one out here in the inning. Struck her out swinging. Slider got her for strike 3.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Eddie Matthews. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. And it bangs off the top of the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double. So digging in, Sean Green grounded out his first time. Swinging a foul straight back. Up and in, and it's 1-1. Fought off foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. And another ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. She finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the righty deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Hippity Osuna waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Two outs. And she walked in.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Hippity Osuna, the next Pirate to hit. Walked his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that drops in for a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Two on, 2 outs. A little bit high. And that's ball 3. Aaron Gibson to bat next. And a pitch. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Aaron Gibson. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. That one missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and she just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like she can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
All loaded up here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Another look at this 2-run homer for Pittsburgh. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Duke Snider.
Everyone anticipating what could be home run number 500 for his career. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. You know, these Dodgers, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Left-hand batter waits. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. Sarah Connor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And she's already singled in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
One really cool moment I remember at PNC Park is the 2006 Home Run Derby during All-Star Weekend. David Ortiz and Ryan Howard each hit homers into the Allegheny River on the fly. Really awesome to watch.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. This looks like extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. Not stopping. She's going for 3. The relay throw. Not in time. She's safe.
Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber. And when you're able to find a gap like that, Boog, you're even looking for a triple.
Berger, the next to hit, reached on an infield single his first time. Here's a chopper to short. Osuna. The throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Susan Dang steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. Just missed. In the air, right field. Green gets under it. He makes the grab. And that is that. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Pirates 2 and the Dodgers 1. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Chris Gonzalez. Chi Diaz wouldn't chase that time.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed. And she walked her.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Up next for the Pirates, Lee Sarria. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Move to first. Gonzalez back in on a dive. And a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Gonzalez gets her lead at first with nobody out. In the dirt. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And the runner holds.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what she was looking for on the mound.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And a pitch. Outside low. 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Runner at second.
No, offering. 3-0.
And now 3-1.
Really consistent release point. She's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Way out front for strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of her money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope she throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Now the number 2 hitter, Bill Mazeroski. He's already homered here in this one. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. In the air, left field. Gang brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at PNC Park, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. The wind and the pitch.
You know, Boo, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside-the-park home run in the same game.
Next offering way off the plate.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Now this is in the air down the line. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the third baseman, Leslie Richards. He was a strikeout victim his first time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Richards measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she was drafted in the 7th round in 2024. The Dodgers trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. In the air, left field. Mueller settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Now back, the second baseman,
Ian Kinsler steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off. Now 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Dodgers down in order, and our score remains 2-1. Back here in Pittsburgh, we head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Abby Mueller. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Swing and a miss, and she got her to chase. The Dodgers have some action in their pen. Whitey Ford looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Smoltz also getting ready. Ripped, but it curls foul. Next pitch is outside.
1-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. She just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of her timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. She'll have some adjustments to make.
Eddie Matthews now at the plate. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Green, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two outs. That one misses, and it's 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Hippity Osuna next to bat for the Bucks. Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Chris, we were excited to watch her pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but with great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to her to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game. Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Osuna in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Green, the runner at first with 2 gone. Bounce to the right side. Kinsler. They get the force, and that ends the inning. Pirates lead 1. They lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in, Tony Gwynn. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
So up next, Diana Rivers. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
On the ground to first, Gibson. And she takes it herself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Duke Snyder.
Here's the center fielder, Duke Snyder. His next home run will be the 500th of his career.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's outside. And it's 2-1. And there's a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance. And it is foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So they make short work of him there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Pirates 2 and the Dodgers 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Whitey Ford.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Well, one-run game. Aaron Gibson getting ready to hit.
Aaron Gibson.
The pitch. Ford, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. got her swinging. Slider got her for strike 3.
Wow, short work to send her packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Gonzalez in the box again, takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Madison Bumgarner looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. One down, base is empty. She swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt. Full count now. Fights it off. She'll see another. And a payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And they'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And he walked her. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Runner at first with 1 gone. Lee Sarrion, the next Pirate to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, strike 1 is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Towards first, and that's just foul. And he deals.
1 ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much, a low 2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So the lineup flips over, and here is Royce Lewis.
You have to be careful throwing and breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And it's fouled away. Sarrion off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Step off, throw to first. She's back in there. Next pitch is outside. Now fly ball to right center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they still lead it 2-1. And we're back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now, Sarah Connor. The wind of the pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases. So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Bruce Sutter preparing to come on if needed. Helsley, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swings and misses, struck her out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Jake Berger will hit next. And a good eye there.
1-0.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Struck him out without a swing. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Bo.
Yeah, the batter now, Susan Dang.
1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. The lefty fires. That's a laser base hit. Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Blake Snell out of the game, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Josh Hader on to pitch out of the pen here.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. First pitch just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. That one missed. Now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Inside corner for a strike. Snap throw to first, and she's back standing.
She's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep her lead tight.
Next pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Kicks and fires. The 3-2 is off the
the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Leslie Richards steps to the plate for the Dodgers. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. A little out front there as she swings through it.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Next pitch is outside. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. So the tying run at second. And another ball.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
And a foul ball, she stays alive. Big spot, 2 outs. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is down low. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if she can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Too low, ball 4, and he's walked another. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
2 outs, bases full. Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball right side. Gibson steps on the bag, out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. And the Dodgers leave them loaded. They're down 2-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Bill Mazeroski. Here comes a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Pittsburgh doesn't often get enough praise as a baseball town, but you think of all the greats who have been Pirates, like Honus Wagner, Willie Stargell, Roberto Clemente. It's pretty amazing. Here's the left fielder, Abby Mueller, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Right through there for a strike.
And talking about that Pittsburgh history, Boog, don't forget the great Negro leaguers of the Pittsburgh Crawfords and Homestead Grays. Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson, Cool Papa Bell, Oscar Charleston, Buck Leonard. The list just goes on and on.
And the 0-2.
Good eye right there. And now the lefty.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. Her confidence level has got to be dropping. She's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. Her team needs her.
Matthews in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next pitch is outside.
2-0.
Inside, just missed. Sean Green waits on deck. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Number 15.
Sean Green digs in now. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Matthews leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that's outside. Now 1-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. That misses. 2-2. At the belt and fires. Slow roller to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Bruce Sutter.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Tony Gwynn steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Right-hander kicks, deals. Headed towards the corner. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
That's such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Rivers in the box now. Takes strike one. High fly ball out towards left field. That one carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. And now the center fielder, Duke Snyder. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Little chopper rolls foul. Two down, nobody on. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Oh and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And now 1 and 2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1 and 2 count. And another ball. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
2 outs, runner at first. Sarah Connor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that one off the outside edge.
No, the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let her steal if she's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
The pitch. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fouled off. She was late. Suter with a move to first. And she's back in safely. And you wonder, is she in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that she is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve.
Runner on the go. Line drive. And that's the 3rd out. So the Dodgers lead 1, and they trail it here 2-1. Now to the ball game on defense, Melissa Alvarez. She'll be patrolling center field. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Hippity Osuna. She's 0 for 1. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
Ford back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch.
No, that's a ball.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And, boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows she's going to have to swing it.
Almost got her. Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2. Bounce to the right. Rivers takes it to the bag. One gone at the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, first baseman, Aaron Gibson.
And here is Aaron Gibson. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swings through that.
0-1.
Next offering misses down and away. Outside, and it's 2-1. Next offering is foul back. Two down. And there's a ball.
3 balls.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. This one lifted in the air, left field. Dang. As this one sized up, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Chris.
2 outs, base is empty. Chris Gonzalez, the next to hit. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. That's through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
1 ball.
And that's downstairs and outside. Right side. And she grabs it, foul. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Elise Tremaine.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what she's got here.
Berger in the box now, takes strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And here it comes. That one at the knees for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Field 2. Swing and a miss, and she got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And the batter now, Susan Dan. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
She got away with one there, but she knows she can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
Next pitch is outside. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Righty delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. She deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. On the ground, right side. And she handles it herself for the out.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get the hitter to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now, Bobby Witt Jr. That's in there.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Just missed. The Dodgers down to their final strike. Two down, nobody on. Got it! And that's the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
For the victorious Pirates, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at PNC Park, 38,362. The Pirates thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Sam West. But Christian hasn't exactly been stellar here on her home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this pitcher, no different. She wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure she wants to turn that around, and we'll see if she's able to start that in this one.
At the plate, Lee Sung. As the lefty gets to work. That missed by a lot. Underway here at Citizens Bank Park. And a pitch. That's in there. And a count 1-1.
She left that changeup up. Got away with one there. And she'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And a pitch. The shortstop takes a ball. There's a swing and a drive. Griffey going back. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Hoog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
River Calzado in the box with one away as she takes ball one. No. Just missed.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. One out, base is empty. And down on strikes. And two away now. And next to hit for the Sox, Billy Williams.
Ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
2 outs. High fly ball down the left field line. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here in Philadelphia, our starting pitcher in this one, Michelle Jenkins. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to her.
Yeah, you don't want to be too quick to say that she can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. She's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what she's able to do in this one.
Alex Cole stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch is outside. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. In time, and a drop third strike leads to the first out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
Base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So man aboard. And now it's going to be Serena Williams.
0-1.
And the 0-1. And there's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Man at first, one away. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Takes it to the bag, that's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And next will be the cleanup hitter.
Too much swing and miss in her at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Fastball for a strike.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Calzado under it. She's got it, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand one, scoreless after 1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Jamie Curtis. West back to work. Ground ball right side, India. Leadoff hitter retired here in the second.
That is it. The first baseman, number 35.
So up next for Chicago, Frank Thomas. Thomas getting to start at first, 28 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now the lefty.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got a good eye there. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball. Full count.
Vladimir Guerrero in the on-deck circle. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field, way back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Jones into second, and she's got a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner at second here with 2 away. And up next for Chicago, Vladimir Guerrero. Fought off foul.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second.
Right through there for a strike.
West, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. The 0-2. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Tristan Casas. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. The wind of the pitch. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Jonathan India at the plate. Fastball for a strike.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
One down, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first in time.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Paul O'Neill.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Paul O'Neill. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in there at the knees.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That one misses. And that's ball 3. Diana McBride next to bat for Philadelphia. And it's ball 4. She missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Runner on the move. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. That's a little bit low. The 2-1. That one fouled off. Now move to first. O'Neill gets back easily. Two now. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Philadelphia. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Jesse Lang. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Fouled off. She was late. Up and in, and a count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Struck her out looking. Fastball at the letters, throws her for strike 3. One down, here comes Cody Bellinger. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That's in there. That's strike 1. Well, Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Next offering is in for a strike.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark. For those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues, them being on the baseball field, for some it's pressure. For them, they feel that they are right at home.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to Casas. And that quickly 2 away. Lee Sung steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. She's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as her stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
Cut on and miss, struck her out. And the White Sox go quietly. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still no score. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Julia McBride. With the right-hander back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Just missed. Up the middle, Sung. Now the throw to first on the run. Leadoff hitter retired here in the 3rd.
I love how players at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time she had. We talk about that internal clock. She was able to gather herself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Cole batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If she gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for her to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-2. Righty to the plate. That's down and in.
2-2.
And that's outside. And a pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now for the Phillies, Ken Griffey Jr. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The wind and the pitch. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Drifts towards it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Phillies down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. Back at Citizens Bank Park as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, River Calzado. West back to work. Change up on the corner, and that's a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The line of the pitch. That hitter. And a leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but you know, sometimes it's not.
Williams in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like she's doing a nice job of it.
Just missed. And another ball. And he chases that one below the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. She dives, but she can't make the catch. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jamie Curtis. Scoreless here, but now she's got to deal with a hitter who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Calzado, the lead runner out at second. Williams at first with no outs. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
The pitch. Foul ball still, 1-2 count.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Got it! And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Scoreless here, but now she's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. First pitch misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here comes the pitch. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
4th inning underway, no score. Here's a 1-2. High fly ball lifted into air right field. Makes the grab.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's going to be Larry Jones.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
And fouled off. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. And it's strike 2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that one is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two on, 2 outs. And downstairs.
Full count.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Got her swinging.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back, ready to go, bottom 4. And digging in for Philadelphia, Serena Williams. The pitch. And that one sliced foul.
Well, these Phillies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Got her looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
Next to hit, number 23. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. This ball's chopped to the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. Out on a bang-bang play. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Tristan Casas. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Not even close there. Ball 1. There's a strike.
She's throwing the ball really well today. That two-seam fastball has got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Two down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one drilled left field. Williams settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And we are still scoreless. Back here in Philadelphia, now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That's inside. So one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swings and misses. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but, of course, that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
Jesse Lang getting ready to hit. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes him up a bit and helps him get on the board.
Bellinger up to hit. Pitch misses. 1-0. On the ground to second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. And that's two. She continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Stepping in, Jonathan India.
Second baseman, Jonathan India.
The pitch. Foul ball there. India, 29 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
You know, these Phils just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and that's the first out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now the right fielder, Paul O'Neill. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Curtis under it. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher,
Diana McBride stands in for the Phillies. First offering, and it just misses.
She's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes pitchers cower coming into a ballpark like this, but she's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed. Julia McBride on deck for the Phils. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Hammered down the right side, the foul. Battling here as she fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Comes up empty as she chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first. Got her. Inning over on the strikeout. So they've been held scoreless through 5. And we still have no score. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now here is Lee Sung. West back to work. Here's a strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Oh, 0-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one missed. Kicks and deals. Up the middle. Now one gone at the top of the 6th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next to hit for the Sox, River Colzado. She's 0 for 1. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. And a good eye there. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top half of the 6th. That one's in there. 3 balls and a strike. And that's in there at the knees. Outside, and that is ball 4. Go ahead, run on base. Next to hit, Billy Williams. 1 for 2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Oh, this is off the second base bag. He never makes a throw. Both runners are safe. And I'm just scratching my head.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jamie Curtis. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Go-ahead run at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And a pitch. Just missing there. Now 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
At the belt and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Calzado on second. Williams on at first with 2 down. And a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
She's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
Julia McBride stands in for the Phillies.
Third baseman.
McBride having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. And a pitch. That's in for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if she can mix that in whenever she wants.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got her looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up, and as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Phillies DH, Alex Cole. That's inside, and that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. And another ball.
2-1.
Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. On the ground, right side. She gloves it, throws from her knees. And very nicely done for the out.
I wasn't sure if she was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to third or first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
And now Ken Griffey Jr. Fastball for a strike.
She's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that's in the dirt. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Serena Williams waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. Up the middle. Throw over to Thomas. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. at Citizens Bank Park. Top of inning number 7, digging in, Larry Jones. As the lefty gets to work. And a foul ball. Good eye right there. She's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but her skipper's got a lot of confidence in her. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how she does in this one.
And a pitch.
2-2.
The pitch.
Full count.
Right side. O'Neill moving under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One down.
Now batting, right fielder.
Vladimir Guerrero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going. And this might be his last shot at it, Boo.
Little chopper rolls foul. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Ball one there. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting,
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Jesse Lang. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. This player, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. She is at the top of the game. And first offering is fouled off.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. She's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where she can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. She deals. That one just misses the outside corner. And that's ball 1. And now the lefty just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really impressive with the way she frames, the way that she sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because she sets up and presents it so well, she still strikes for her pitcher.
In the air to left down the line. And that is that. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the 7th, and now Serena Williams. The pitch. And ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
On the ground, Calzado tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. In the air, center field. It gets down, a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt her momentum all that much. You know, she's really been on top of her game, commanding her pitches all night long.
And now for the Phillies, Tristan Casas. Throw over to first, and she dives back in safely. Swing and a miss. 0-1. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the bottom of the 7th. Runner on the go. Pitches low. Throw, safe. Christopher Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Good eye in that spot.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Got him swinging.
Big strikeout there as she works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. This one in the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. Two down, go ahead run and scoring position. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Throw over to Thomas. And we stay tied as the inning ends. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. And we still have no score. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's Cody Bellinger.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that drops in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
She is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Brianna Franks up and loosening in the pen. Davis also throwing. The line to kick the pitch. That one way outside, and that's ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
The 1-2. Got it! Now one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The pitcher, Lee Sung.
So digging in, Lee Sung. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Going to count 1-2. Next offering is outside. Now all even up. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires the first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now the number 2 hitter, River Calzado. Fly ball center field. Williams makes the grab on the run. On to the bottom of the 8th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Paul O'Neill. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Michael Priest getting ready to go. Crawford getting loose as well. The 1-0.
Outside ball.
There's a strike. And another ball. Diana McBride hitting on deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Diana McBride. Right back to her on the mound. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the third baseman, Julia McBride. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. towards right center. That's well struck. That one knocks against the fence. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
So the Philly batting order turns over. So here's the Phillies DH, Alex Cole. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. And that one missing low.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. And she chases that one. Inning over. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. No score. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher in the mound. Brianna Franks.
Well, she's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
Billy Williams now at the plate. Known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Rocketed out towards right center. A dive, and he can't haul it in. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Handled that down and in breaking ball very well. Saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Alyssa Nieves. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Jamie Curtis.
1-0.
And that's outside. Go-ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. Runner at second. And a count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. This one popped up. Middle of the infield. Puts it away for the out.
The first baseman, number 35.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Jones. That one ripped, but foul. One down.
1-1.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. That one hit to right. O'Neill gets under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Alyssa Nieves. She'll be out in left field. New pitcher for the White Sox, Michael Priest.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. 1 for 3.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Granny Goose, the closer, is getting loose. There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. One, 2 now. And another ball.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on 1 hitter.
And the righty deals. Out to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. She had more time than she thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and she just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
No outs. Runner at first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Serena Williams. Just missed. She's got good power. With 1 swing, she can win it for him. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Brings it in.
Now batting, number 23.
Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies.
Well, a pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. This one in the air. Thomas under it. That's out number 2. first baseman, Tristan Casas. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A massive home run. And the Phillies walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
2-0 your final here in this one. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the White Sox, no runs, 5 hits. 1 error. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 29 minutes. Thanks for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Lee Sung riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. She's homered in 4 straight games.
She is managing to find pitches that she can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for her. As long as she can get the bat to it, because she's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
Just about set and towing the slab in this one, Don Sutton, singing he is one of the best to ever do it.
Expect to see more of the same today. This guy's got swing and miss stuff to both sides of the plate. I'm excited to watch him work.
So coming into the game now on defense, Carson Williams. He's the new third baseman.
Number 80.
Ready to go? Up now for Milwaukee, Angel Coleman.
For Milwaukee, the first baseman, number 27.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one clips the outside corner, and we're off and rolling here in D.C. Oh, 1 now. Late swing fouled off. Cutter looking for the K.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up, and as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now into the ball game on defense, Nick Castellanos. He's the new third baseman. And here is Bernie Williams. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Troy Glaus.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown, into the Hall of Fame.
Madison Swan at the plate and takes high there. Up and in, and now 2-0.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
There's the strike. 2-1 now.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
outside. 3-2 now. Troy Gloss up next for the Brewers. Left-hand batter waits. And there's ball 4.
Look, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Troy Gloss will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Swan, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pickoff throw, and she's back in safely. Here's your 1. That clips the corner. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Milwaukee leaves 1. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And taking the ball from Milwaukee, Roy Oswalt. And singing, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Righty to the plate. Just missed.
Oswalt is a guy who has seen it all on the mound. He's pitched in the World Series, All-Star games, and has played for teams in both leagues. Doesn't matter where he's pitching. He's been electric everywhere he goes.
And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Blows the high heat past her. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's the veteran second baseman. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Outside low, and it's 1-0. Oswalt, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. There's a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one in there across the letters. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Nationals Park, and the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. The 1-0.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. That's down and in. Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. High chopper to third. Gathers and throws to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Well, he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Pepper Porter batting with one down, takes a strike. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. On target, she got her. Nice play. Now here is Shannon Novickis. Novickis, in her third season, only 20 years old, and she was the second-round pick in 2024. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. That was blasted to the moon. It's her 8th home run of the year. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0. She absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what she expects of herself at bat after at bat. She's that confident. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. She was all over that fastball.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Turner now. And he takes a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. Milwaukee strikes first on this solo jack. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. And now up for Washington, Lee. Oswalt back to work. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And a pitch. That one hammered left field. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pre-game preparation.
Adam Dunn, the next to hit.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
Runner at second. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Elise McKenna digging in for the Nationals. What a season it's been for her. She has supplied a lot of power and that average. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Pitch misses. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Got a good eye there.
2-1.
And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Jarnatowski got her on the off-balance throw. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting 7. The center fielder, Jessica.
And here is Jessica Lasnewski. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. There's a strike. So how much does her speed factor into her ability to go get it?
Well, Boog, it's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. And because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, she enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Strike 3, got her swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All set for the start of the inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Melissa Jarnatowski. Sutton back to work. Swing and a miss as she was out front.
1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. And the 0-2. And that's outside. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. In time to get her one away on the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Coleman at the plate for the second time as she takes ball one. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right side and foul ball. And the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Just off the outside corner. Full count, 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Williams takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box. It's never a fun experience for a pitcher going against Williams. He can swing it from both sides of the plate and make you look silly doing it. There's no easy way of attacking it.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Man at first, one away. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. 1 at second. Throw to first, but she beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Next for the Brewers, Troy Gloss. Struck out swinging his first time. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In the dirt. In there safely. And now a single might score 2. And the 1-0. And fouled off. Coleman on third. Swan at second with 2 gone. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Oh, right to the backstop. But all the runners hold. next offering upstairs.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Sets him down looking. Huge call, third strike against a big bat to end the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Set for the bottom of the third, and the batter now, Les Abreu. The pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. Out to short, Trammell. Fires across the diamond. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Ketel.
Here's Ketel Marte. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Home team down a run here in the last half of the third. Fastball for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just missed. The Nats down by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Ripped towards third. Whips it across. They get the out on Marte.
Not shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, Lee Sung. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Strike on the inside corner. Two out, space is empty. The pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. Sends it to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail here 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C. On to the fourth. Up now for Milwaukee, Alan Trammell. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
Got him looking. And there's one down.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Pepper Porter. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Way out front for strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got it fire for the K.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Oh and 2 now. Got her. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
And we're back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, number 23. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Over to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's a strike up high. And it's 1-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. Man at first with 1 gone. Next is the speedy first baseman, Lee. Doubled in her first AB. Castellanos over at first with 1 away. Not close with that one. And the count even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets under it and pops it up. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 44.
Adam Dunn digging in for the Nationals. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one fouled off. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
First and second, 2 down. Up now for Washington, Elise McKenna. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off. She was late. In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. First and second, 2 down. She goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Nationals Park. And now the DH, Trey Turner. And a pitch.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. A wind in the pitch.
Ball 2.
And another ball.
Full count.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, the tag, and they cut him down, going for 2.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
And first offering is fouled off. Jarnatowski in her 3rd season, just 21 years old. She's knocked in 9 over her last 10 games. One down, base is empty. That
Ball
misses
one.
the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
No.
Inside, just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And a foul ball, she stays alive.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Swings and misses, struck her out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's the leadoff hitter for the Brewers, Angel Coleman. And that's in for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires.
Ball.
Next offering misses down and away. Bernie Williams up next. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Jessica Lasnewski. And the right-hander back to work. Outside low. And that is ball one. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. Bounce to third. Gloss. Zips it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, catcher, Les Abreu.
Here's the speedy catcher, Les Abreu. She's 0 for 1. And he pumps it a strike. that skips in the dirt. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Porter on the move. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The Brewers up by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Got her swinging. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. 0 for 1 so far. And a curve misses outside.
1-0.
High fly ball down the left field line. Back there. A dive, and she can't haul it in. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
Lee Sung digging in for the Nationals. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Swing and a miss
0-1.
as she was out front that time. Then she grounds one to the right side. Boots it. No throw, and that's a tough time for an error.
Now back, second baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
Now it's the second baseman. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Base hit into the outfield. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 1 for 2. In the air, right center. This is mashed. Way back and gone. He circles the bases. His 9th homer of the year. It's 4-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Lee digging in for the Nationals. That clips a corner.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Max Fried, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Walker warming up as well. And strike 2.
1-2.
pitch out to first base, and she snags it to end the inning. But the Nationals strike for 3, all coming via this 3-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Top 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Bernie Williams. Sutton back to work. And a good eye there.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
1-1.
And he deals. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Swan up to hit for the 3rd time as she lays off inside, ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. To the right side. Gets it to first. Out. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, the third baseman, Troy.
Here's a big power threat. Troy Gloss, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's in for a strike. The Brewers trailing by 3 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Nationals 4 and the Brewers 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Max Fried.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
And now up for Washington, Adam Dunn.
No left fielder.
Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 0-1. To the right side, Coleman. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So up next, Elise McKenna. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. And a foul ball. Max said he's not sure who actually started it first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show. And now the lefty. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
And with that kind of power at the plate, they'll gladly take the single to the opposite field.
One gone runner at first. Jessica Lasnewski digging in for the Nationals. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Freed, a former Gold Glove winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Runner at second. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And another ball. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Right side. Jarnatowski on to first. She's out.
Now batting, catcher, Les Abreu.
Next to hit for the Nats, Les Abreu.
And this is a big opportunity for her to pick up her teammate right here.
And that one hit to first. Puts the tag on her, and that's the inning. Nationals lead one as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Back in Washington, D.C., new inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Alan Trammell.
Alan Trammell.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swinging a foul straight back.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the seventh. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Sliced hard but foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for mistakes somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Now the catcher up to hit, Pepper Porter.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And look out, that one gets her. The second batter he's plunked in this one.
Well, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Novickus in the box again, takes a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
And a pitch. And another ball. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at second. Inside, almost got her. Smash to the left side. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Trey Turner now. Right through there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Julia Metzger, the lefty, looks to be getting herself ready. Munoz getting cranked up as well. Porter stands at second with 2 gone. And that's a little bit high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Swing and a miss. And him out front for strike 3. Brewers strand 1, and they trail it 4-1. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Ketel Marte. And the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means. Well, I didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
That one not close. And it's 1-2. The pitch.
Ball 2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Sung in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. The shortstop takes a ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. The pitch. Sung started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. She held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Here's the second baseman. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Step off throw to first.
No, he didn't.
Marte dives back in safely. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1.
No, that's outside.
Just missed. And misses inside. Swinging a foul straight back. At the belt and fires. Up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. To third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot through the infield.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Castellanos. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back to the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boo.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And a 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Lee. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
That misses, and it's 1-1. The Nationals trying to break this one open. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's inside. And the count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits.
Full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Adam Dunn up next for Washington. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Up now for Washington, Adam Dunn.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year. He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that will end the inning. Huge opportunity missed there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Nationals 4 and the Brewers 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Melissa Jarnatowski. The wind of the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Out to short, Sung. Zips it to first, and that's one away as the leadoff hitter is out in the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Angel Coleman. A strikeout and a walk.
She's always a threat. Even if she is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, she can come up that 4th time and do damage because she's that good.
That one misses in the dirt. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fastball in for a strike, and a count 1-1.
Right through there for a strike. Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Ripped on the ground a second. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the 7th fielder,
Bernie Williams digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the right-hander deals. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That's towards center. Lasnewski makes the play, and that is that. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Elise McKenna. The lefty fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Lace down the line. Base hit right field. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jessica Lasnewski. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And she swings over the top there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If she makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
0-2 now.
1-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now snap throw to first. McKenna back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
No, that's
Just
the
off
ball.
the outside edge. And the count's even at 2. And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. This one popped up. Jarnatowski settles underneath it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, catcher, Les Abreu.
Runner at first, Les Abreu now at the plate. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Swan makes the play.
The designated hitter, number 4, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. That just misses, and that's ball 1. McKenna off of first with 2 away. Step off, throw to first, and she's back in on a dive. Two outs. And that's in the dirt. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one a little bit high. 3-1 now. Lee Sung waits on deck. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Now a chance for Lee Sung. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Fastball for a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and fires. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So the Nats leave a pair, but they lead it 4-1. back now, and on the mound, the closer, Julia Metzger.
Well, she blew a save opportunity her last time out, and I'm sure that's at least in the back of her mind, so this is a good chance at some redemption here.
As the lefty gets to work, Swan leading things off and takes a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
She swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, I'd definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, she's going to be tough to get to today.
Gloss at the plate now. That's ball 1.
One ball, no strike.
Fastball for a strike. And 1-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The Brewers trailing by 3 here at the top of the ninth. In the air out to center. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down. So last chance for the Brewers. Alan Trammell up now for the Brewers. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one at triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. It's ruled a swing and a strikeout, and this ball game is over.
Well, they win the opener at home, first game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
The final run score for the ballgame. For the victorious Washington Nationals, 4 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Brewers, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And getting the start for Miami, Bailey over. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Sasha Davidson stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
Struck her out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, throws her for strike three.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Minnie Minoso getting ready to hit.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Under the Mendoza line so far this month.
One out, bases empty. Ground ball right side. 2 up, 2 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. In that leadoff spot, a hitter they're looking to get going, Sasha Davidson.
Yeah, Boog, she just hasn't been herself at all lately. I mean, it's hard to know if it's mechanical, if it's mental. It's just a struggle all the way around. It's something that everybody goes through. I think the key is you've got to stick to the process. You've got to focus on every pitch and don't worry about the result. Take it one pitch at a time, one at bat at a time.
Reed has to step out of the way for ball one. And that's too high. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. This one popped up right side. Adams sizing this one up, makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Today's starting pitcher, Kara Suzuki. Chris, she's a player that gets better when things get tough.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but she's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if she's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put herself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of her mind beyond the W, she wants to have a better earned run average.
Wild Thing Adams in the box now. No balls and a strike. The other way, hauls it in, one away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Diana Ross.
And she's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me she's able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure. And she looks at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of batters, they see runners on base and they get big with the swing. They feel like all the pressure, I've got to get these runs in. But somehow she seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when she comes to the plate.
Now the 0-1. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched her up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got her up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put her away. Did a nice job right there.
Righty delivers. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. Marlins set down in order. Nothing into Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score on the show. Second inning set to go. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Joanna Randall. Ober back to work. Just missed. Ober, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. That one missed. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
The wind to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Noodles Neely digging in for the Rockies.
She's been doing a good job knocking in her teammates. More than an RBI per game over her last 10.
And the righty deals.
I got a ball, 1
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw is low, and she can't pick it.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in a scoring position.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the 2nd. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Torres drifts towards it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Betty.
Now the left fielder, Betty Conway. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Fouled off to the right.
Looked like she got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. No score here in the second. Right through there, got it. Now 2 away.
Most hitters are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why she wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And the batter now, George Brett. And a good eye there.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
Brandon on at second with 2 down. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. The run comes across, and the Rockies score first. It's 1-0, and that's a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. They really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Daisy Dalton. In the air, left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Flares it into the outfield. And that will fall. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Anything but pretty right there, but she'll take it every time. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
First and third, 2 away. Aaliyah Stevenson digging in for the Rockies. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in the long ball threat, number 60. She deals. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Right side, hard hit. She steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
And now for the Marlins, David Justice. First pitch just misses. The Fish trailing by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
Just missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And another ball.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And she walked in. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least she gets a fresh start against a new batter, but she needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And now it's going to be Diana Ross. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Man at first, 1 away. Late with the swing there.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And there's 2 away.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. She wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. She's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Tim Salmon. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. That pitch gets the corner. That is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Marlins lead 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Miami, now at the plate, Sasha Davidson. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. The right-hander back to work. That's out to center field. Rose settles under this one. And she makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Woo, she was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. She was ready to hit.
So now here's the DH, Minnie Minoso. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering down low and in the dirt. The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Sasha Reed digging in for the Rockies. Just missed. That one's in there, and the count even at 1. And here it comes. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1 the count now. She hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 3-1. Joanna Random in the on-deck circle. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
So a runner aboard. Now the Rockies catcher, Joanna Random. She walked and came around to score her first time up. Off the mark there. And that is ball one.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Checks over to first. Back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Runner takes off. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on her, but that didn't seem to slow up her jump on the pitch at all. I think she's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and she gets in the scoring position.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Reed at second with two down. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. Ripped to short. Slings it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. So one left for Colorado, but they still lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Leading off, Boss Babe. She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, she's so valuable. Does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, she's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This player is able to add runs by producing them. Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here is Gleyber Torres. Good power, not great in the OBP department. On the ground, right side. Finds his way through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle? Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And at the plate for Miami, Wild Thing Adams. She's 0 for 1. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
That one at triple digits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Outside low, and it's 2-2. The pitch. She fouls it off. Will do it again. First and second here, no outs. Just misses there.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Righty to the plate, and she walked her. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now the number 2 hitter, Sierra Rose. First pitch misses.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch stays alive. The Marlins down by a run here in the last half of the third. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got her looking at, she didn't like the call.
Boom, she was shopping at the buckle right there. The way that slider made her look, that was just nasty.
The right fielder, Sam Townsend.
And up next for Miami, Sam Townsend. Golden opportunity right here.
1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball 1.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. She tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. The pitch. Missed with a changeup. And now it's 3-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. She needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Base hit. 1 run is in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. So bases loaded with 1 away. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. One out, bases full. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball left side, you'll see another. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
kicks and fires.
Count for
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Brett drifts towards it. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than her.
Justice in the box for the 2nd time. 1 ball, no strikes. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And the next pitch is way outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. She's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. Fastball for a strike. And fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Noodles Neely. Ober back to work. Right through there for a strike.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Fouled off down the right side. And a pitch. And a curve misses outside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of her hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's the left fielder, Betty Conway. Caught looking her first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next pitch is outside. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. That one misses. And now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. And he walked her.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So digging in, George Brett doubled in his first AB. Check on the runner, and she's back in standing.
I remember when all the eyes in baseball were on Brett as he chased the magic 400 mark in 1980. Didn't miss by much. Finished at 390.
That's in for a strike. The season Brett had in 80 was out of this world. Led the league in average, slugging, and OPS. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Go to second.
Nice little battle of speed versus power right there. Great wheels on the base pass. Top-tier arm behind the dish. Really good transfer from that glove to the throwing arm. Got it down there in a hurry. That's why she doesn't get tested very often.
This to center field. Rhodes in position. And that is that. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the shortstop, Diana Ross. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Struck her out looking.
Wow, short work to send her packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop she was dealing with at the plate.
Tim Salmon, the next up for the Marlins. And there's the strike.
She's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That misses the zone. It's a ball and two strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And here's the catcher, Boss Babe. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Wouldn't chase that time. Gleyber Torres next to hit for the Marlins. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Suzuki checks the runner. Babe back on a dive. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a two-out RBI.
Runner on second, 2 down. That's outside. And the count is 1-1. And there's a ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Line drive, that's a base hit. Gabe rounds third, headed for the plate. And she's out. Put down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Daisy Dalton. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Dalton in her 3rd season, only 20 years old. And she was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. And he deals. Good eye right there. Check swing and around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Fights it off. She'll see another. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Go ahead run on base. Aaliyah Stevenson digging in for the Rockies. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And here it comes. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Long gone. She powers that one out of here. It's her 6th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 3-1.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. She's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. So in now for Colorado, Sasha Davidson. That clips the corner.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Swing and a ball popped up. Adams pulls that one down, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Minnie Minoso digging in for the Rockies. There's the strike. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. At the plate, Sasha Reed. She's a player who does it all. On the outside corner, strike 1. Foul ball there. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. Goes down looking. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Wild Thing Adams. The wind of the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that you can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Neely moving under this one. Drops into the glove. 1 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's the center fielder, Sierra Rose, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. And that one fouled off. One and 2 here. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. She tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss, and she is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for her tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in her swing and her approach, just frustrating for her up there. You strike out a hitter 3 times in a game. I think they got to go back and really study some video with their hitting coach, figure out how they're beating her, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry. Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Splits the plate. 0-2 now.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level pitcher like this.
2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. She deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
And the righty deals. And it falls. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. She clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now, number 60. Missed inside with the curve. And it's even up. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Angelina Castro up and throwing. Garcia also throwing. Move to first. Townsend back in on a dive. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a good eye there.
Here in the 5th inning, and here she is about to throw her 100th pitch. Man, she's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Righty to the plate. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The pitch.
3-2.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. This one in the air. Settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. 1 left for Miami. Score holds. It's 3-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Money Green.
She's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for her to get on the right track.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Joanna Random. This player makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Just off the outside edge. Now 2-0. Activity in the bullpen. Mike Soroka appears to be getting loose. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Ball. That's inside.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fastball for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Hard hit to third. Torres over to first. Gets the catcher by a step. Next for Colorado, Noodles Neely. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. That one drifts inside. The wind and the pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go out to talk to her.
One down. Betty Conway digging in for the Rockies. Snap throw to first. Neely dives back in safely. Just missed. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Left-hand hitter waits. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Neely leads off first with 1 away. High fly ball, right field. She makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of her that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But she stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
George Brett digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one hammered. Going gone. A gigantic blast. His 16th homer of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 5-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Now, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Stepping in, Daisy Dalton. Rose makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Angelina Castro.
And we all know about her slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So now the DH spot, David Justice. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Aaron Bummer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The wind to kick the pitch. And downstairs.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Up the middle, Dalton. Jump throw across her body. Awesome play there.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get her shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Ross, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Castro, an all-star a season ago. She features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. The shortstop takes the ball. The Rockies leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Reed going back, hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Now the left fielder, Tim Salmon. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Really good cutter that she's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and she struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. They're down 5-1. We go to the top of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Aaliyah Stevenson. Green back to work. They say she went.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that.
0-2 is the count.
And a pitch. That one missed. Swing and a pop-up. Adams under it. She's there. She's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Sasha.
So the lineup flips over. And now the first baseman, Sasha Davidson.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what she loves to do.
In there for strike 1. Kicks and fires. Got it by her for the K.
First strikeout for her in this one. That splitter's maybe the go-to pitch when she's looking for a swing and miss like that. She throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Minoso in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one fouled off. The pitch. That one just misses. Now 1-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 5-1. Back here in Miami, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Boss Babe. The pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. On the ground to the left. Brett sends it across to first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. Here comes Gleyber Torres. Just missed. smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
Now batting, the second baseman, Wild Thing.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Wild Thing Adams, the next up for the Marlins. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. The Fish down by 4. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And delivers outside.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges. Really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one finds the zone. And it's 2-1 now. Baseball for a strike. Missing inside, and it's 3-2. Sierra Rose to bat next. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Boog, if I were her, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Now snap throw to first. Back standing. She's in there safely. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Next to hit, Sam Townsend. Ball 1 there. To the right side. Oh, and it hits the base. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boog, she doesn't care how she does it. She just wants to get on base. And when she does, that puts her in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. Her wheels are truly a weapon out there.
2 outs, bases loaded. And next will be the cleanup hitter. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And that one is inside ball 1. Castro, she's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. There's a strike.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
With the tying run at the plate here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That just misses, and the count is 2-2. Got her looking for the K. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 5 and the Marlins 1. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Sasha Reed.
Sasha Reed.
As the lefty gets to work. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And another ball. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Backdoored her with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That one to first, and she picks it up, and she'll put it in her pocket. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Looks like she's picked up right where she left off.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And she's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but she's one of the best at throwing it where she wants to.
Random stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's inside. Yeah, that's ball 2. And that one clips the corner.
She's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
One down, base is empty. In the air, out towards left center. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 10, shortstop.
Noodles Neely will hit next.
Neely.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big time power. And a foul ball.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Two outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. In the dirt, and the count is 1-2. That one is upstairs. Got her. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Now here's the Marlins DH, David Justice. And here it comes. And there's a ball. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Aaron Bummer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Garcia also getting ready. The lefty, the 1-0.
Just out.
The only adjustment she needs to make is her target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Now 3-0. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. She wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Hard hit left side. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Diana Ross, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one hit 97 on the gun. The Rockies leading by 4 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one at triple digits. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Next pitch is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. And down on strikes she goes. That's out number 2.
She's going to have some thinking to do when she leaves the ballpark after this one. That was her 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so she's been a little overmatched. She's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Tim Salmon. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on.
Hey.
And a swing and a miss there.
It's been a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Ronaldo Lopez.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in, Betty Conway.
Betty Conway.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Torres hauls it in, and there's one away. First pitch misses. Had a good eye there.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
At the belt and fires. That one finds the corner. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. One down, base is empty. In for a strike, and it's 3-2.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th.
ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's the second baseman, Daisy Dalton. Lopez checks over to first, and he's back. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Brett stands at first with one out. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed. She swings and fouls one off. And now it's 3-2.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Breaking ball, and that got her. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Aaliyah Stevenson. Can't forget the 2-run shot she launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as she looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And a strike in there.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Fought off foul. Two on, 1 out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Both runners move up 2 in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
Second and third here, 1 away. Line to left. Base hit, 1 run in already. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Picks herself up a couple of ribbies. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Sasha Davidson. On the ground to first. To second, that's 1. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Rockies 7 and the Marlins 1. So bottom of the 9th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Boss Babe. Castro back to work. Wouldn't chase that time.
I can't play around with her here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And a pitch. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And down on strikes. And 1 gone. She's 2 outs away. Gleyber Torres, the next up for the Marlins.
Torres.
Strike one.
0-1.
That's in there, and it's 0-2.
No ball, 2
The
strikes.
Marlins with a lot of ground to make up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next
One
pitch
ball,
way
2
upstairs.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
She deals. He goes down looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and she's got it. Ball game, and the Rockies take this one in a blowout.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 7 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Marlins, 1 run, 7 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton. Singy, a slugger who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Michelle Wilson, always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat. Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate inside. And the count 1-2.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
In the air out towards right center. On her way over. She's got it. One down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with her legs, Danielle Strawberry.
Then Boog, she's slugging over 550 this year. We're talking total bases via home runs, doubles, triples at times. She's shown some big-time power this year, so I'm going to be looking for her to make an impact with the bat in this one, no doubt about it.
She bunts, but that's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. It's through for a hit.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. She just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw. Save. Punch too late with the toss. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Olsen over at second, one down. Next pitch is downstairs. Swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Kicks and deals.
Ball that low.
And now 2-2.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
This one in the air. Should have this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for Toronto. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in the Bronx. And on the mound in this one, Tyler Glasnow. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Digging in, Barry Larkin. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Glasnow, ready to deals. In there at the knees for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Strike two.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
1-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And another ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And there's one away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. One hitter swinging a hot bat recently, Elizabeth Ramos.
Simply put, Boog, I mean, one of the elite players in the game, arguably the best player in the game, just an absolute unbelievable talent. Always so much fun to watch her go out there and do her thing, sit back and enjoy the show, and hopefully she's able to do something special in this one.
One down, base is empty. Up and in. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that one overpowered her.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And next for New York, Kermit Ciccone.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Two outs, base is empty. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Yanks held in check. We played an inning. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now here's the veteran DH, Jason Giambi. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
Next to hit, Danielle Strawberry. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike one. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed her up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and she'll see another. That one misses. The count now 2-2. This one in the air. Settles under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The third baseman,
Alex Hyde next up for the Blue Jays. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. Fastball for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. Grounded to third, could be 2. Knight tossed to second, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. of the second. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And the pitch. That one to first. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
She's been swinging it really well lately. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Pudge Rodriguez digs in now. And strike one to the catcher. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Hannah Joseph stepping in now for the Yankees. Runner takes off. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The Yankees looking to strike first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Runner at second. Foul ball, still 0-2. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Eddie Diaz. Got her looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Most hitters are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why she wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Paul Konerko, the next to hit.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Foul ball there. Wilson at second with 2 down. That's a hit. Headed for the plate. She will score, and the Yankees take the lead. 1-0.
Well, the strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now, Elizabeth Ramos. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Ramos measures 6 feet even, 215 pounds, and she was selected for the All-Star game last year. 2 outs. Grounder off the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. What a play, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back in the Bronx. And now Matt Holliday.
Number 5, Matt Holliday.
The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 15.
Now it's the second baseman. Rolled over to third. She grabs it in foul ground. Blue Jays down a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Under it. And there's 2 away.
Got the pitch that she wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where she needed it to be.
Joanna Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You could see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little turn with a fastball.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. Yankees 1 and the Jays nothing. Back in New York as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Yankees, Blondie. Glass now back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have her look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
In the air, right field. Strawberry under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next, Barry Larkin. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Clips the corner. It's 0-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Kicks and deals.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Got him. Rusty Valentine rings him up. 2 outs, base is empty. Rachel Knight stepping in now for the Yankees. Struck out swinging his first time. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
2 down, nobody on. That misses. And it's 3-0. Kermit Ciccone waiting to hit for the Yankees. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with her speed, this runner out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
And up next for New York, Kermit Ciccone. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Got a 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let her steal if she's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
2 outs. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw. Save. Singy, the best way to catch this player might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch her, Boog. When you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there, it's elite, and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. Yankees 1 and the Jays nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium. And now Emily Olsen.
Emily Olsen.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And the righty deals.
Nope, that's the ball.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The pitch.
Ball 2. 2-2 count.
And now 1 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Yeah. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had her fooled.
And here's the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That one is absolutely belted. Blondie going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, I didn't think he got it off the bat, but the wind made it a lot more interesting than expected. Nice job of the center fielder. Puts it all the way back to the warning track. Man.
Here's the speedy catcher, Sarah McKnight. First time up was a pop out. Hot shot to first base, and she snags it to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Yankees 1 and the Jays nothing. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, bottom of the 4th. Now here is Michelle Wilson. Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
So here's an interesting note on Glasnow. He's been known to look at photos of people he doesn't like before he starts. It's a way for him to kind of get angry, and then he carries that anger out to the mound to help him pitch. It sounds like a good strategy to me, but I wonder who he's looking at.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Holiday makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher,
And next for New York, Pudge Rodriguez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one fouled off. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Hannah Joseph now at the plate. She's 0 for 1. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And that's downstairs and outside. Outside corner, there's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Popped up. Under this one. And that is that. So the Yanks go in order. They lead it 1-0. Back here in New York, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jason Giambi. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Giambi, a former MVP, more than 2,000 hits in his career. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
The wind of the pitch. That one missing inside. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. She popped out her first time. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Giambi at second with nobody out. And the slider just misses. And another ball.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And here it comes. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. And that one ripped to left, and it goes just foul. Tying run and scoring position, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
First and second, no outs. And now for the Jays, Alex Hyde. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. First and second, no outs. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Right down to shoot, and it's 1-1.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Right-hander kick steals, and a count 1-2. Is a big first out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now she's really in one, so I'm sure her mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get her back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
2 on, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Matt Holliday. Liner, caught at second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the second baseman. She's over 1.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
On the corner for a strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
A little bit high. And 1-1. At the belt and fires.
That's in. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
This one high in the air to left center. Ciccone on his way over. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 1-0. Back for more from the Bronx. And now the DH, Paul Konerko. And a pitch. That misses. Ball 1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Massive home run, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Big. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. And that clips the inside corner.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. And she hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first in time. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. So digging in, Blondie. Flied to right her first time. That one lifted to left. Holiday under it. Corrals it. Out number 2. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Barry Larkin will hit next. Lifted in the air, right center field. Olsen on the move and makes the grab. And that's the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Top of the 6th inning, and the batter will be the shortstop. Joanna Gonzalez. And a pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, she put a great swing on it.
Emily Olsen next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind her. This is where they need to get going.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. Center field sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Edgar Martinez.
So up next for Toronto, Edgar Martinez. There's a line drive to left field. She's got it. 2 down. Sarah McKnight digs in now. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. That one hammered center field. Back there. Say goodbye to that one. All muscle to center field. Home run number 20 on the year, and we are starting over. It's 2-2. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Jason Giambi next up for the Blue Jays. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's long gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they jump out front. It's 3-2.
No pressure on the next hitter, but that's back-to-back home runs. How many are they going to hit?
And the batter now, Danielle Strawberry. That's a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front.
Jonathan Loaisiga into the game. 32nd appearance. Alex Hyde getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Strawberry leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out towards right center field. Blondie makes the grab. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Rachel Knight. Glass now, back to work. Hard hit, base hit. Off to a good start for the leadoff now.
All over that one right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
No outs, runner at first. And now Kermit Ciccone, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Hit hard, that gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. Now a screamer into the outfield. And she powers that one out of here. And they tack on 3. It's 5-3. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to...
Pitching change here, Luis Patino. And this is appearance number 45. And up next for New York, Pudge Rodriguez. Smoked to the left, base hit. Man at first. And now here is Hannah Joseph. Swung on, belted. That ball's carrying. Get out of town. She sends it out of here. Second home run of the inning for her. And they add on. It's 7-3. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
So now here's the DH, Paul Konerko. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Holiday has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 29.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Blondie. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Well, back there on its way foul. A solo shot. Their 3rd home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 8-3. That one just sounded different.
It might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Chris Bubich.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough tap.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Matt Holliday. The pitch. That one ripped. Long run. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So a man aboard. Here's the second baseman. Out there to center. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. He's in there.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Joanna Gonzalez. 1 for 3. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Picks herself up an RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Runner at first with one gone. Emily Olsen next up for the Blue Jays. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. And they close the gap. It's 8-6. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And
oh, look at this. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
The Hall of Famer Barry Larkin right there making a nice dive. This guy made plays like that are really tough for most people. Made him look routine. Remember, this guy was a 12-time All-Star.
And that one in the air center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now 8-6. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Rachel Knight. And the pitch. Ripped on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Throws to second, but she's in there easily.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff hitter comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So a runner aboard. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Kermit Ciccone. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And the batter now, Michelle Wilson. She's already homered in this game. That one blasted deep to right. Strawberry going back, hauls it in on the warning track. And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Ripped on a line to center. She's got it, and there's 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, he'll find a hole.
This one smoked out to left. Holiday. Right there to make the grab. That is the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 10-6 ball game. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Jason Giambi.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a double, 4th hit of the night for him.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So man aboard. Now it's the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry. Puts it away for the out.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Now at the plate, Alex Hyde.
The third baseman, Alex Hyde.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 10-7.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And next for Toronto, Matt Holliday. He's been a great free agent sign. That one found hard the other way.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from front.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 10-9. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Power versus power right there. Like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter. Getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So one out, nobody on. Now it's the second baseman. On a line. And it is gone. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. For second of the year, it's 10-10. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And here is Joanna Gonzalez. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Now here is Emily Olsen. Line drive. It's a bomb. Another homer. Their second home run of the game, and they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 12-10. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat.
New pitcher for the Yankees, Dylan Lee.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One down. Edgar Martinez next up for the Blue Jays. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence.
Oh, you never like to cut it that close, but the hitting streak will live on at least another day.
Little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know. The way he's been going, his confidence must be sky high. So.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. That was blasted to the moon. Make that 4 homers in the inning. It's 14-10. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
One out, base is empty. Jason Giambi now at the plate. 4 for 4 with a homer, 2 doubles and a single, and he just needs the triple for a cycle. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away. Danielle Strawberry, the next to hit. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. And she's got a double.
Everything came together perfectly for her right there.
And here's Kenley Jansen.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
At the plate, Alex Hyde. That one hops against the fence. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Waste no time there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. A great swing on it, and man, she wasn't fooled at all.
So up next for Toronto, Matt Holliday. He's already homered in this game. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Ciccone brings it in with a nice running grab.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. Larkin fires over to first. That's out number 3. But it's a huge inning for him as they score. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Paul Konerko. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. That one ripped right center field. Going on. He'll touch them all. His second home run of the game, and they cut into the lead. It's 16-11.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
New pitcher now for the Jays, John Franco.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So,
and it gets fire. Runner at first. Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. She's already homered here in this one. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. And caught on the warning track.
Well, I didn't think she got it off the bat, but the wind made it a lot more interesting than expected. Nice job of the center fielder. Push it all the way back to the warning track. Man.
Back to the top of the lineup. Barry Larkin digs in now. Into center. Olsen makes the grab. 2 down. So a runner aboard, and stepping in for the Yankees, Rachel Knight. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's back there, and it's out of here. So she leaves the yard to left. It's their second home run of the inning, and they cut into the deficit. It's 16-13.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run.
So up next, Kermit Ciccone. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back to back. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they inch closer. It's 16-14.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Dominique Dupre.
And this could be a tough first test for her right here. Her numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
And here is Michelle Wilson. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. But she greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double. And her hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
In the air out towards right center. That takes care of Rodriguez. And that is the inning. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Shea Abreu.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. She's digging for second. She's there with a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Emily Olsen. She's provided a couple of memorable moments already today.
Yeah, Boog, 2 impactful home runs, and the second one came in the 8th inning. This player's swinging a red-hot bat in this one.
On a line out towards center. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. She's in there.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Edgar Martinez.
Next to hit, Edgar Martinez. This one blasted the other way. Down the line, and it's a foul ball.
Here's a softball situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 18-14.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. The throw into second. Not in time. She's got a double.
Such an impressive performance out of her in this one. Her 3rd hit for extra bases.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and she got it to drop in out there.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. That one is gone. Another homer. Second home run of the inning for them. And they add to their lead. It's 20-14. Zingy, he just tied Mickey Mantle with that swing. That's home run number 536.
Now, Boog, tying Mickey Mantle just puts you in a whole other class. And there's almost no bigger name in the sport than the Yankees' Mickey Mantle.
The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Jays, Alex Hyde. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Wilson raging back towards the wall. Just shy of the wall. The 2-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. The lead has exploded to a half dozen. This is Yankees baseball on the show NYC. Back at Yankee Stadium. Last chance for the home team. And stepping in for the Yankees, Hannah Joseph. And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. She'll circle the bases. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game. And they're chipping away. It's 20-15.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once she did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority, and she got that up and out of here.
Paul Konerko stepping in now for the Yankees. That one ripped. That'll make it out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they close the gap. It's 20-16. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Elizabeth Ramos getting ready to hit. And a rope into center field, base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for her. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Ground ball could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Relay to first, double play. So last chance for the Yankees. Barry Larkin now at the plate. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the third baseman, Rachel Knight.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
Here's a rocket out to left. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays slug their way to a win in this one.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
High-scoring ball game in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes.
Live from Arlington, Texas, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Texas Rangers. Fuchs Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
The pitch. In the air, right field. Banks flashes the leather on the run and catch. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Brandon Nimmo.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Ground ball to the right side, and that chance handled. Nice throw from short right to get him to gone.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Gwen Brett, the batter now, as she swings and misses for strike one. And now the count is even. 2 out, space is empty. That one misses. 2-1.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington, and today's starting pitcher, Brett Saberhagen. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Michelle Ragsdale. The line to kick the pitch. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Saberhagen, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. The shortstop takes the ball. And the right-hander deals. That one at the knees for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That one way inside.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Fights it off. She'll see another. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got her looking. That's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The third baseman, Edgar.
So next to hit for Texas, Edgar Martinez. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. In the air, right side. Carroll moving under it. Hauls it in, 2 away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Johnny Bench.
Boog, he has over 1,500 RBIs in his career. I mean, this is a guy that loves the opportunity to drive in runs. Some people shrink under that pressure with runners in scoring position. But he spent his entire career in the middle of the lineup, and everybody knows he can do some damage.
Renee Howard stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. And that one is inside.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. She decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Howard, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside. And the count is 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a playoff.
Now a chance for Curtis Granderson. First pitch, and he just misses. Two on, 2 outs. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he deals. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Left-hand batter waits. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Kicks and deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Extra bases. Howard rounds third, headed for the plate. One runs in. Not in time. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man at second.
2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this batter. First base is open. She can hurt you, so make her expand her zone. If she doesn't, give her a free pass.
That's a strike. Now 2-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Man on second, 2 down. Inside, almost got her. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. Right through there for a strike. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. His 16th homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 5-zip. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Digging in, Sarah Warner. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, and it looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. Could be a great offensive day.
Lifted to left center. Way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. Home run number 10 on the year. And they add a run. It's 6-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and they get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Zach Thompson.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So digging in, Craig Biggio.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, hitting better than .350 this month.
0-1's the count.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Kicks and fires. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The big 6 spot already on the board this inning. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Globe Life Field. New inning getting started. Here's some real power at the plate. Pyro Bones. Blyleven back to work. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Good eye in that spot. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
And that's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Runner at first. Willie Stargell will hit next. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. The pitch. And a good eye there.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
At the belt and fires. And that one pulled foul. The Cubs with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the second. Inside, just missed. And the 3-1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
3-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Well, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And now it's going to be Whitney Howard. First pitch misses. Howard, a former All-Star, only 20 years old, and she was a 6th-round draft pick in 2024. The 1-0. Check swing, and she held up. That one drilled left field. Warner makes the catch.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole. This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Number 4, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Righty to the plate. This one in the air, right field. Banks makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Cubs leave one, still up against a 6-0 deficit. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter will be the shortstop, Michelle Ragsdale. The pitch. And a foul ball. Hit in the air, center field. Nimmo has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Edgar Martinez. Flied to right his first time. That's outside. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Britt Johns. Up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. One down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Next offering is down low. Right through there for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Carroll moving under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for Texas, Renee Howard. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. First pitch just misses. The Rangers up big in this one. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two outs. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They lead it though 6-0. On to the 3rd inning.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ballgame tonight for the victorious Rangers.
Mm-hmm.